Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Mission at the Spa has asked for speed. Along came the Princes up close. And so too is Biggs Gray Day. Old Man Winter has the fourth position. No Sense is fifth. And Goldmine Kaz is the last of all. Mission at the Spa setting a soft pace. Confronted by Biggs Gray Day. You know they're going slow. Biggs Gray Day out of route races pokes his head in front. Old Man Winter is 3 off the lead. Along came the Prince matching him from the rail. 2 back to No Sense inside of Goldmine Kaz. 22 4/5. And it's Biggs Gray Day with the lead. 3 parts of a length to Mission at the Spa. Old Man Winter's chasing with a wide journey. Along came the Prince, saves ground. They both have 3.5 to make up. Break of nearly 6 lengths to No Sense. And Goldmine Kaz is at the back. And Biggs Gray Day is wandering off the rail. And there's a big passage here for Along Came the Prince. And here comes the favorite up the inside. Along Came the Prince now gets the lead at the 8th pole. Biggs Gray Day begins to crumble. Boy, he's walking home. Old Man Winter third. No Sense has made up a lot of ground. Looks like he'll complete the exacta. Along Came the Prince is tired, but he's going to hang on. Everybody was tired. For $3,154.62. The winner was claimed by trainer Rachel Sells, new owners ML Racing. The winner 3, Along Came the Prince, claimed by Rachel Sells for new owners. And there they go. Rory Moore away a little slowly. Cape May Ferry winning with honor. Enrico Capote, Cape May Ferry the quickest. Dean Verdile comes away in 4th, and Lover's Leap, Macho Maya, and Rory Moore after the slow start is the last of 7. Cape May Ferry the speed, winning with honors up close from the inside. Rico Capote off the pace from 3rd, little more than 3.5 off the lead. To his outside is Dean Verdile. Lover's Leap, little less than 5 off the pace, chasing into the turn. Break of nearly 6 to Macho Maya and Rory Moore. So it's Cape May Ferry with the lead to himself, winning with honor from the rail. Rico Capote from between runners. Dean Verdile with a wide journey. Lover's Leap yet to gear up at this point, still 5 off the pace. Cape May Ferry still with the lead. Rory Moore tries to commence a bid from the back of the pack. Macho Maya's at the back. Cape May Ferry with the lead, winning with honors, trying to close and come and get him up the inside. Cape May Ferry winning with honor up the rail. Cape May Ferry winning with honor right alongside. Winning with honor now pokes his head in front. Here's the Ragin' Cajun winning with honor, his 18th career score. Cape May Ferry second. 5 cents, $1 super, $171.50. 3-1 early double, $55. Third race is the Niagara Stakes, $50,000. Ready for the race. And there they go in the Niagara Stakes, and Summer Brew begins the best. A Life That's Good's at the back. Summer Brew on the lead. A Life That's Good's making up ground, rotating into the 2-path. Passion's up close from the far outside, and Isle Storm is the early trailer. Summer Brew gets the rail. A Life That's Good wants to stalk from the outside after the slow start. They separate themselves 2.5 lengths to Isle Storm, another length to Passion. 22 2/5 for Summer Brew. A neck advantage. A Life That's Good applies plenty of pressure heading into the turn. Now it's almost 4.5 lengths to Isle Storm, isolated in 3rd. Another 7 back to Pageant. Summer Brew, 3 parts of a length to a life that's good, is being pushed on. Summer Brew's in hand. Break of 5 lengths to Isle Storm. Final quarter of a mile to travel in the Niagara Stakes, and Summer Brew still has the lead, a widening length. To the outside is A Life That's Good, who comes under left-handed urging. She's trying to make a race of it, and here comes A Life That's Good after Summer Brew. Summer Brew clings to the lead. A Life That's Good with a final furlong to push on by, and the bigger filly, A Life That's Good, pokes her head in front. Summer Brew's back to second. A Life That's Good wins the Niagara Stakes. From Summer Brew, Isle Storm, and Pageant, a distant $4.37. Race 4, 7 Stone Guitar. Jockey change to Rudy Ignacio. 4th race. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Slow start for Tiger Bright. Stone Guitar from the outside flies away from Where You Going O&M Mikado. Melman's 4th. Dr. Lloyd not showing pace this afternoon. Here's the favorite, Healy's Hope, second last, and Tiger Bright away very slowly. He's the last of all. Stone Guitar from the outside to the inside, 2 lengths to Where You Going Owen and Mikado. Melman up close from the rail. Dr. Lloyd's in the 5th position, 5 off the lead heading into the turn, 2.5 to Tiger Bright. Another length to Healy's Hope, yet to gear up from the rail. And Stone Guitar widens on the lead. Stone Guitar working with 4 lengths from Melman, sliding into second. And Dr. Lloyd's beginning a wide charge from the far outside, covering Mikado under pressure. Then Where You Going Owen, and Healy's Hope's beginning to fly home from the rail. Stone Guitar comes back to the field gradually, still with 3 lengths at the 8th pole. Melman is pursuing with Healy's Hope. Stone Guitar still calling the shots. Healy's Hope trying to come and get him in the final 16th. Stone Guitar, Healy's Hope chasing. Stone Guitar all the way. From Healy's Hope, Melman and Dr. Lloyd 4th. There's 50 cents. A 1-7 daily double, $102.50. 117 pick 3, $86.75. 5th race, 5. And there they go. Throwing Stones begins the best, and Saichi Mana showing expected speed. From the far outside is Secret Gal, also there, Road to the Crown. Farther out races Silver Banshee. Starship Kiara races outside of Boca. Palace of Resentment is second last, and the favorite, Ghost, 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 is the last of all. Throwing Stones is quicker than Saichi Mana, and Secret Gal is third, and Silver Banshee from the far outside. And Boca has the 5th position from the rail, 4 lengths off the pace. 3 to Road to the Crown, a little one-paced. And I'm going to Starship Kiara. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost is tough to handle through the turn. She's trying to advance with a wide run outside of Palace of Resentment. In the meantime, Throwing Stones is the one to step up and tackle. Saichi Mana is pursuing along with Secret Gal. And Boca from the inside. That's all Throwing Stones opening up with ease. Throwing Stones dominating. In second is Boca. Here's Starship Kiara from the inside. Throwing Stones just cruises. Starship Kiara flew late to get second. Boca third, and Ghost, Ghost, Ghost checked in fourth. Exacta $84.50. A trifecta $137.50. A dollar super $948. 7. And there they go. Stony Braxton slowly into stride. Banker's Beast is showing good pace. So too is the long shot chasing losses. Katie's Courage is up close, and Saloon Girl's 4th. Becca's Wish has the 5th position. We go to La Cafetera, Speed Talks, and Stony Braxton is the last of all. And Banker's Beast has the lead, 3 parts of a length to the big long shot chasing losses. Break of 2.5 to Becca's Wish, and their Speed Talks with a big blitz to the outside, making a solid middle move to get into contention. And from the inside there races Katie's Courage with the Orange Silks. And Saloon Girl, Orange Silks and Pink Cap now finds her stride. She has 6 lengths to close in on the leader. She is progressing, getting away from La Cafetera. Nothing from Stony Braxton. Speed Talks with her sustained charge. Here's Becca's Wish tipping out, and even farther out races Saloon Girl. So it's Speed Talks with the lead. Becca's Wish is trying to come and get her with Saloon Girl to the extreme outside, and also trying to stay on is chasing losses. Speed Talks and Becca's Wish. And to the far outside is Saloon Girl. Here's Becca's Wish getting to the lead. Becca's Wish Two in a row and 3 out of 4. Nice claim by Nurka Huert. Since 2-1-8-6, the winning combination there. And there they go. Nightcap away slowly. Mission Cat is showing plenty of speed from the far outside. Flurry of Roses broke running. Call Me Carmelita's forwardly placed. Delaware Destiny's in the 4th spot. Nightcap making a quick recovery, striding into 5th from the rail. Now she has to put on the brakes. In behind the 3, vying for 2nd. What might have been's in the 6th position, 5 lengths off the lead. It's a break of nearly 9 lengths to Please Don't Bounce and Rhea. On the front end, Mission Cat. She gets all of the attention, working with 2.5 lengths to Delaware Destiny. Nightcap continues to advance. There's Nightcap progressing pretty nicely. 5 lengths from Mission Cat. It's a break of nearly 5 to what might have been. Then Flurry of Roses and Call Me Carmelita. Mission Cat, Paul Barrow and Oscar Gomez looking to spring the big upset. Mission Cat running bravely in her first look. Nightcap's trying to close into 2nd outside of Delaware Destiny. Mission Cat with the lead near the 16th. Nightcap is closing. Nightcap making up a lot of ground. Can she get Mission Cat? Here comes Nightcap to the outside. What a good-looking first-timer. Nightcap slowly into stride. Had to put on the brakes up. Big dollar super, $1,461.50. Outside. And there they go in the Ontario County Stakes. And Conformist shoots out to the lead. And a huge checkpoint is up close. There's Waldo is vying for 2nd. Florida Endeavor makes a move into that spot from the far outside. Gonna Be Dancing is into the 5th position. And Count Frost is the last of 6. So it's the little guy Conformist, the favorite, making the pace. Florida Endeavor vying for 2nd with the maiden. Gonna Be Dancing in the clear from the outside. A huge checkpoint is in the 4th spot. And he's about 5 off the lead heading into the turn. More than a length back to here's Waldo being pushed on. And Count Frost joins them from the outside. So Conformist gets all of the attention. He leads by a length. Gonna Be Dancing. Good-looking maiden. Gets within a length near the quarter pole. Conformist still with plenty left, trying to give them the slip. And Conformist is the one to beat at the top of the lane. He opens up, turning into the stretch in the Ontario County Stakes. And Conformist slaps 5 on the field, approaching the 8th pole. Gonna Be Dancing, fighting for 2nd with Florida Endeavor. Here's Waldo, vies for 4th with a huge checkpoint. But it's Conformist, a good-looking gate-to-wire winner in the Ontario County Stakes. Florida Endeavor trying to get to the wire for 2nd. He will hang on from a huge checkpoint 3rd. Here's pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 47 minutes at 1:10. 8 races, fast racetrack, another hot and humid afternoon. Here are the changes. And we are pretty light on changes this afternoon. No changes in the first couple of races. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Races 1 and 2 both clear of change. Third race is also clear of change. We do have a pick 6 carryover, a one-day carryover, a little more than $850. Fourth race will start the pick 5. No changes in the fourth. Fifth race will start our late pick 4. Here's the scratch. Number 1, Internet of Things, part of the entry. Number 1, Internet of Things, part of the entry out of the 5th. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Lots of changes in the 6th. Scratches 3, 4, 6, and 9. Our boy Little Eddie in the zone. What's my category? And Holy Cowboy. 3, 4, 6, and 9. Our boy Little Eddie in the zone. What's my category? Holy Cowboy. 3, 4, 6, and 9, all out of the 6th. 5, Misery Master should be listed as a gelding, and the 7, Trap the Dream, is £1 over. Seventh race will start the late daily double. Couple of scratches, 2 and 3. Comfortable Cat and Clara's Gone West. With the 2 defections, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. 2 and 3 out of the 7th. And the Tuesday nightcap is clear of change. No changes in the nightcap. 8 races, fast racetrack, small pick 6 carry over a little more than $850. It all starts in about 45 minutes at 1:10. Up next, Dave Mattice with all of his thoughts on today's program.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Gotta love this summer weather. It's been quite warm the last few days. Expected to cool down, probably for my day off, of course. But we did some real good card yesterday, some really nice races, including the 2 stakes events. Congratulations to the winners of our first 2 stakes race of the year. We had the Niagara Stakes for the 3-year-old New York bred fillies, and then the Ontario County Stakes for the boys, the 3-year-old New York bred boys. Well, it was a Life That's Good. I mean, it turned out to be a small field for the Niagara Stakes, but it ended up being a minor upset, as it was a Life That's Good under Andre Wari, who's been on absolute fire this year. He got the win for Maya Engelhart with a little bit of an upset in that race. And then it was, well, Conformist. Man, horse got hit late, went down to odds of 3 to 5, and won like a 3 to 5 shot. Pretty good claim by Engelhart for, I believe that one was $32,000. John Davila Jr. aboard for that victory. Mentioned John Davila and Andre Wari. They've been the 2 riders this year. John Davila right now with 30 wins, Andre Wari with 28. So the 2 of them having very good starts to the 2021 season. Andre Wari lately has been on absolute fire, including that stakes victory yesterday. But congratulations to both our stakes winners. Of course, I believe our next stakes race will be the big one, the New York Derby. Maybe we'll see 1 or 2 of those horses in there. All right, let's look at today's card. Of course, fast racetrack, another warm day. First race is 7,500 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 1.70 miles. I just can't take 7 to 5 on any horse in here. Just can't do it. I mean, they went, what, 148 in that race? Nothing against Iranian. It does look like the horse to beat in here. But those horses were absolutely exhausted at the end of the race, and it wasn't like they went that fast. They did 25 and change, 49 and change. I mean, even the winner, Central Capital, looked like the horse was done in the stretch. I actually thought that Empire Trolley was going to pick him up and get the victory. That horse just hung a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit of an upset. And there's a question mark with the distance, of course, with Here Comes Meg stretching out. And also is bred for the turf. I mean, this horse is not even bred for the dirt, on the dam side anyway. The full to this one, both career wins were on the turf. Now, so you got a couple variables here, a couple big question marks for Here Comes Meg. I do like the last race, though, for Here Comes Meg. And it's not like the 5,000 has been any different than the 7,500. And she wasn't that badly beaten in that race. Not that it was the strongest of race either, but generally the route races are even easier. Her race before, it was a next out winner that was second. It's just a question of getting the route. I think she'll show some speed in here. It's not like Iranian's going to get those kind of fractions again on the front end. Here Comes Meg might even be able to get the front end in here. So I'm going to take a little bit of an upset in here at odds of 9 to 2 morning line. Yes, Iranian is the horse to be. Look at the New York form. It's not terrible. She ran third against restricted 3-year-olds in her first start here, going 4.5. And then when she faced older horses, it was at the maiden special weight level. Well, she wasn't competitive against maiden special weights. And then she dropped where she belonged to the 75s, and you see the difference as she responded to the drop. This field could be soft enough that if she gets the lead, she'll hold on today. As Central Capital, I mean, she would be tough in here, but it does not necessarily win the race. But Iranian off of that race should be considered. I got her second. Miss Ross improved second time out, as you would expect. Her first start off the layoff was a rout, not always easy to do, and she ran decently, but it was like one of those races where, man, somebody had to win, and it was a really soft field. They came home. I was talking about the 148. I mean, they came home in 151. That was a really slow time. I actually thought she ran better last race, and she should have. I mean, she should have been sharper second time off the layoff. As they were tired up front, she just kind of hung around too. It wasn't like anybody was changing positions at the end of the race, as most of them were calling it a day. Maybe she'll move forward even again, third start off the layoff. She plays. Somebody's got to be fourth. I don't think Little Bit Blue even wants to go long. Lorraine Rouge, I don't think she wants to run at all, but she's never seen this level. I mean, you can make a case for Lorraine Rouge that the drop in class could certainly help. What about Giant Miracle? One thing you say about Giant Miracle is maybe the stretch out will help. She's shown absolutely nothing in 2 starts, but she's a frost giant out of a dam by Victory Gallop. She wants to go long. Well, she's only beaten 1 horse going short, so it can't hurt. 5, 2, 4, 6 for race number 1 for me. All right, second race. 5,000 claimer, never won fork edition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. I don't think I'm going to get this price. Maybe I will. I mean, you have Just Got Hitched is 6 to 5. Encryption Key is 5 to 1. I would rather take the 5 to 1. I mean, there's some question marks with Encryption Key, but he is the speed of the race. I mean, you can absolutely draw a line through his only start of the year, and he did take money in that race at odds of 5 to 2, and he lost all chance at the start. I mean, he was the speed of the race that day, and well, he didn't get to the lead because he got off bad, and then had to rush up wide throughout the race, and the race was just a line through. That's all you got to look at it for Encryption Key. You look at last year's form, and that's what I'm going by. I mean, Duckbill Pond's in good form right now. It should be tough in here, and Just Got Hitched. I mean, the two of them, it's hard to separate. They both ran the same race last time. They both ran together. So can Encryption Key get the lead and hold off those two? Well, Construct is right outside of him. He's a little quicker than Construct, so it could have a lot to do with what Construct decides to do, if he decides to put the pressure on Encryption Key in the early stage of this race or not. But I'm going to take a shot that this horse can get the lead with a better start, of course, and maybe have a gate-to-wire chance. At 5 to 1, why not? Well, it's tough to separate Just Got Hitched and Duck Pond Road. I could have gone either one of these two for second, because you look at the trips, they were about equal. I actually thought, maybe Just Got Hitched got a little better the trip, as he was behind horses, but he got to save ground the whole way, and then Duck Pond Road kind of circled, and the two of them got to the wire together. So the two of them are equal in this race. You really can't separate them. Well, this one got a better trip than the other one. They really didn't. I mean, they were both in the same position at the end of the race, and they both ran together. I'm going to just lean towards Just Got Hitched because of his previous form in Penn National versus the form here. That was his first time going long here at Finger Lakes, that he's got a little more room to improve than Duck Pond Road, who you expect him to be there, but you don't expect any huge improvement from the horse either. Somebody's got to be fourth. I took Guerreron here. Guerreron comes out of a good sprint race. I mean, you look at Irish Roar won the race with Rally Cap, who came back to win out of that race. So, the stretch out, maybe this horse can be a factor in here with the stretch out, because the sprint races are good. You look at the 4 lifetime route races last year, they're not that bad. Ran third in a race back in August in the 4 lifetime going long, and then in the mud, did get beat by double digits, against Encryption Key, so we'd have to run better than that. But obviously can run well in the 4 lifetime, and the stretch out doesn't hurt. 5, 3, 2, 4 for me in race number 2. More competitive than it appears. Third race, the 7,500 maiden claimer, going 5.5. This one, well, if they run true to paper, Mitzi's Image, by default, doesn't this one win the race? There's some young horses that have room to improve. There's horses that are first-time starters. Yaire only made 1 start. Other horses made only 2 or 3 starts. So there's some room to improve. But they'll have to improve because Mitzi's Image dropped slightly and off the second place finish last time. Yes, she looks like the horse to beat. I mean, she did go slow up front. But Viva La Liberty would probably beat this field too. The race before, yeah, that was kind of a walk. I don't know. I mean, it was a better race than this one. The race before that, well, you look at that one, it's not bad, finishing third against those 12.5s. I think any of those 3 races are better than this race, and she's knocking at the door. I mean, what's the other possibilities? I mean, Pam Dorthandiamo off the layoff might be ready enough that she could step up in class slightly and win here. Her form's not bad last year. I mean, she only made 4 starts last year. Her debut was her best race. If she could repeat that effort, she could probably win here. And she looks next best. I mean, the rest of them, the form is just simply not good. Granted, a couple of them have faced better, so that's kind of the angles I'm looking at. Roxy's Kingdom, at least she's faced better. Well, she's by Animal Kingdom, but she's a turf. I mean, this horse is turf. You look at the breeding, the Dam's Full was complete turf. They did try her on the turf last time. I guess it didn't go too well. I mean, she hasn't beaten a horse the last 2 races. Yeah, she goes back to the dirt, but at least it's easier competition than what she's facing. So one angle you could say for Roxy's Kingdom is, yeah, I mean, she drops in class. Look at the rest of them. I mean, Coops to Party, maybe making her first start. She does show a good work on May 17th that she could be good enough to be in the number against this field. You got to think that she probably is. 5, 4, 3, 6 for race number 3. All right, 4th race goes a distance of 1.70 miles. This is a maiden claimer. Well, you look at Bubba Chuck's race last time. I mean, it wasn't going to be a threat to You've Got Mail. I mean, You've Got Mail was much the best in the race. Nobody was beaten. They could have ran that race 10 times. You've Got Mail would have won the race all 10 times. But Bubba Chuck ran a very good race. I mean, this horse, she got off okay, but then she checked right after the start, and he checked right back to last. Well, he overcame it going wide and still beat Liam's Majesty, who had everything his own way for a while, for second. That was a really good effort by Bubba Chuck. Again, wasn't going to beat the winner. You've Got Mail would beat this field by 10. Well, maybe not Bubba Chuck by 10. But Beach Pass, yeah, he didn't have a great trip either. But you got to think Bubba Chuck, the stronger of the two. And this entry for Torelli and Niz looks good in here. The 4 is Solar Zen. And this one you can make a strong case for because it is first time stretching out on the dirt for Solar Zen. The only route race for Solar Zen was on the turf at Aqueduct going a mile. Now, as only had 2 starts here, weren't terrible. Last race, no excuse for him. He was up close and ended up running 4th, but maybe he wants to go long. The breeding does hint that he does. But the other thing is, I mean, you look at Liam's Majesty had the lead last time in very slow fractions. I think this horse stretching out will get the lead in here, and that may make him dangerous. I mean, the inside was the place to be yesterday if you had that rail trip. Not sure if it's going to be the same today, but maybe Solar Zen could work out, get to the lead and get to the rail, and could be able to control things. Now, the other one that may show some speed, obviously, was Liam's Majesty, but also Mercedes Joe won't be that far back either. I mean, he just got tired last time, first time going long. He was in the race for quite some time, made a move into the stretch, even checked briefly in the stretch, and then called it a day after that. I don't think it would have mattered with the check that he had, but he still looked like he was just a tired horse at the end. But maybe he got something out of that route. He's had 3 starts under his belt, 1 route. He should be sharp enough here that he should put in a good effort. The 5, Liam's Majesty, ran well last time. Better effort. The only problem I had with Liam's Majesty is Bubba Chuck ran a better race. I mean, you got to think this horse set the way. You've Got Mail didn't keep him in the race. He put him away. So I guess that's the excuse there that Bubba maybe tired him out that Bubba Chuck was able to pass him. But that was the first time going long this year for Liam's Majesty as well. So you could say that about Mercedes Joe. You could also say about Liam's Majesty. Not sure if he'll make the lead here. He is outside of Solar Zen, but may not be a bad thing and might get him into the number. 1, 4, 3, 5 in race number 4. Of course, that race starts the pick 5. Remember, 8-race card today. Yesterday, I know we had 9, so the wagering menu was a little bit different. We're back to the normal 8-race card today. That means pick 5 in the 4th, pick 6 in the 3rd, and of course the late pick 4 here in the 5th, where you scratch the 1 part of entry, Internet of Things, in one of the best races of the day. I mean, you got the old-timer, Turco Bravo. I mean, a 20-time winner. I mean, his stablemate, our Caravans, won like 23 races that won the last race. So you got that old-timer that's pretty good. You got Vouch in here. You got Irish Valor, an old-timer that made over 200,000. Invest looks like the speed of the race. LaGrosse Bill looks a little overmatched. What are you doing now? Maybe it's slightly lower than these, but he could be sharper. If he gets a pace, he's dangerous. It's a good race for this 5th race, and a minor upset. I know Turco Bravo is going to make the play. I mean, he's an old-timer. This is probably his last year here at Finger Lakes. But I was watching the race, a few of them come out of it. I mean, Vouch, if he had to move early, I mean, he did move early, and probably cost him the race to get up with the pace, because the pace ended up backing up. Now, made an early move to try to take over, and I think it just simply didn't work out and got caught by the veteran, our Caravan. So he does have speed. He's going to be sitting behind Invest. I thought Invest would be the one to get the lead in here. So if Vouch could sit off of that one and not be so sharp that he goes after that speed too early, I think he can win here if Invest stops. I mean, there's always that chance that Invest keeps going. Invest, coming out of some good starter allowance races at Pimlico, is off a little bit of a layoff. So not sure what to expect from that one, but he's pretty quick in those route races. Playing for 5,000. Man, what a win this would be, bringing him here to face New York breds. But he's the speed. Vouch probably wants us to get away from going after that horse too much, because he does do that 47 half most of the time. Well, Turco Bravo, yeah, he ran a good race, but he may have also needed the race. I mean, keep in mind, this is a 12-year-old. Sometimes these 12-year-olds take a little longer to get moving. I know as we get older, it takes us a little longer to get going in the morning to get to work, but Turco Bravo, I mean, second start off the layoff, he should be sharper here, and you can never count this 12-year-old out. Like him second. Third choice, Irish Valor. Yeah, I mean, he made a move, but this Cat Can Fly ran phenomenal in that race. Even Vouch ran a good race. This Cat Can Fly, I mean, that was probably the best race that we've seen from this Cat Can Fly since he arrived here at Finger Lakes. So we've seen a few good races from that horse, but that horse was phenomenal that day. Nobody was beating this Cat Can Fly. And Irish Valor just kind of had to settle for third because the rest of them didn't come back. He's better than that race. You look at a Tampa form, it's not bad, and he's got some class. Again, made over $200,000 in his career. Like I said, Invest, did drop to 5,000, so he fits the starter condition. He's going to fit the starter condition for quite some time because he just ran for 5,000 in April. So this is like a nice move for Jeff Engelhardt, it looks like. He's going to fit nicely against our starters here. It's also eligible for, I don't know if, you can't tell on the paper, but maybe eligible for a couple of New York bred conditions. Question is, how good is he coming here against these horses? How does he match up against some real good starter field? Well, he's the speed. We'll see how far he can last. 4-3-1-A-5 in race number 5. All right, the 6. Scratch the 3, 4, 6, and 9. Probably a few of them that I liked in here. Man, this really cuts the race down. And the question's going to be the way this pace sets up, too. I mean, Mr. Mims just missed last time. Yeah, I did lose the whip in the stretch, but Papa Tomby also ran a good race. It may have cost him. I just think there's not a lot of speed in this race that he can get out there with the pace and seal the deal this time, second over the track. I mean, you look at the Laurel form on Mr. Mims, good enough to win against this field. Going to use this one on top. And I only say that because probably Brew Pub has got better form, might even be the better horse overall. I just don't know about the distance for Brew Pub. I mean, Wayne Potts, obviously well known, he's one of the best, and we haven't seen too many horses trained by Wayne Potts actually here at Finger Lakes. He's a real good trainer, so you always got to respect the ones that are coming. I mean, his other one looks even better, but Brew Pub, more of a router, run primarily routes. Maybe this was just the only distance available for Brew Pub coming in here, because at the distance you would have to like this horse in a maiden special weight going long, out of a dam by Giants Causeway. He might just be better than these that he can win going 5.5, but you got to worry about the pace when you got a horse that's a router that doesn't have a ton of early speed. He's going to have to chase down the routes or the other horses. But you look at the times that this horse was in, comes off the turf at Belmont. Yeah, he comes out of a lot better races, just a matter of the distance. Trap the Dream's an interesting one. This horse won first time out as a 2-year-old. Hit the board in his only route attempt. We'll see if he improved as a 3-year-old. And this is a very tricky read. One of the things, though, I noticed is Luis Perez was riding in the zone the last few starts for Aquilano. In the zone, of course, we didn't know if that horse would scratch. He was listed on Trap the Dream instead of in the zone today. And I liked in the zone in this race. I'm going to use him third. And then there's the first-time starter, the 12 Starship Gotham. I think he was already entered and scratched. This is a half to Freud's Notebook, who was a multiple stakes winner. See how good this one is first out. Tough post, but does get helped by the scratches. All right. Only 8 today. No try, no super, no show in the 7th race. Only 4 betting interests with a scratch of a couple of the speeds. I mean, that could be a factor. Comfortable Cat and Claire's Gone West. Well, it looked like a 2-horse race anyway. So you take a couple of the scratches, and it still looks like a 2-horse race. I mean, Dosage and Mimosas, maybe you can make a case for it, can be close with these. But for the state bred condition, you get a couple good ones in here. I mean, Honey Money just simply comes out of better races. I mean, technically, her last race should be better than this race. It is. I mean, the level of competition is better than this race. That doesn't mean she'll necessarily have to win here. It doesn't mean that she'll keep her form here. But off of that last race, she's supposed to win. I mean, that was a big effort. She's got decent tactical speed. She comes out of that one other than starter allowance. She's going to be tough. I mean, Mind of Gold, probably the biggest threat. And I say that because she comes out of some tough races in New York, too. And her only race over the track, I wasn't that impressed with. But she could probably move forward from the race. I mean, she looked beat in that race. She was at odds of 2 to 5, and it can actually put some pressure. I mean, it was a speed favoring racetrack, an inside speed day, so she took advantage of the track, or she would have got beat. But then again, she was off a little bit of a layoff, may have needed the race, and what do we see with a lot of Engelhard horses? They improve second time over the track. So we could see this one run even better and maybe pull off the minor upset. The 6 Dosage and Mimosas, yeah, she's the other one. She's often there, a lot of seconds, but she broke through a little bit the last couple seasons, especially last year. She got a couple wins where she got the right kind of a trip. Maybe she gets it here. If the other 2 kind of battle a little bit, she could sit third and maybe have a chance against these. 5, 4, 6. She's always competitive. All right, last race. This was the toughest one. I mean, it's a 7,500 never won 2 condition, going 5.5. But when you say there's no standouts, there's absolutely no standouts. I had a tough time. I took a chance with a little bit of a price in the race because I thought Isaiah got the worst trip last time. Was blocked behind horses late as everybody was kind of ganging up at the end. This one was blocked behind horses or may have been right there. Kind of knocking at the door anyway is Isaiah. 2 starts this year, 3rd start off the layoff. If this one can work out a trip today, can win the last race. 6-1 morning line, good race to take a shot. Simba's All Trouble, yeah, took advantage of a paceless race on a track that was favoring speed last time, but that was a maiden special weight, and he's not very ambitious off the special weight, moving to a 2 lifetime 7,500. So technically, in the past, this is a drop in class. You're not going to the 2 lifetime allowance off the maiden special weight win. You're going to the 2 lifetime 75. I wouldn't say that much of a drop this year because the maiden special weight fields aren't that strong. That it's almost like going to the 7,500s after the special weight. It's kind of like a decent move. It's kind of like a lateral move instead of trying to face those tougher allowance horses. Well, Simazal Trouble, still pretty good form in those special weight races before. He plays here. The 2 No More Miracles, I mean, it does say blocked, but this horse had a perfect trip. Couldn't have got a better trip than what he got in that last start. My problem with No More Miracles, kind of like Bust the Bell, 1 for 29. I mean, a lot of chances for No More Miracles. Seems to be getting closer, though, for Bill Bartlett. I mean, didn't miss by much last time. Again, does say blind. I didn't think the horse got that bad of a trip. I thought Isaiah got the worst of the trips late. And this horse ran well. If he gets the right kind of trip, he wins. But again, he's had a lot of chances. Trigger Pull could be the speed here. It depends on how much speed You Have to Be Kidding Me has inside of him. I thought Trigger Pull might be a little quicker than You Have to Be Kidding Me. And if this one could clear early, I mean, he had a chance to clear early. He broke right to the front. He had a clear lead in that race. And then the horse on the rail, I think it was Stephen Fretz, snuck up the rail on him and took the lead away. See if he outbreaks the field again and gets the lead on You Have to Be Kidding Me. He could be dangerous on the front end. It is a good sign that they don't drop him off of the last effort because he's a young horse. He's capable of a little bit better, especially if he's allowed to make the lead in here. I'm going to go the 3, 5, 2, and 7 in today's last race. Enjoy today's card. Of course, we're going 8 races today, not 9. And I'll say another congratulations to the winners of our 3-year-old New York Bred Stakes races yesterday. We continue live racing Monday through Wednesday, so we got another live racing day tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Fillies and mares coming onto the track for the Tuesday opener. 1 mile and 70 yards. Maiden Claimer, 7,500 the level. 3-year-olds and up. No changes. Here's the field. Number 1, Lorraine Rouge with Teme Altander. The 2 is Arenian and Wilfredo Rohina. Second choice at 2-1. Next will be number 3, Little Bit Blue, Rudy Ignacio. 4 is Miss Ross, Kevin Navarro. 5, Here Comes Meg, the 9-5 favorite with Luis Perez. And completing the post parade will be the 6, Giant Miracle with Samuel Cardona. Just 3 minutes until the opener. Fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4, an 8-race card this afternoon. One minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Number 5, Here Comes Meg, is the favorite at 8-5. Number 2, Arenian, second choice at 2-1. Lorraine Rouge, the first of 6 fillies and mares into the gate. Here's Arenian. Next will be a Little Bit Blue. Three in with 3 to load. Miss Ross will be next. Third choice at 7-2. Here Comes Meg, still the favorite, 8-5. Arenian getting a little closer, 9-5. Miss Ross loading to post position 4. Couple to load. Here Comes Meg and Giant Miracle. Giant Miracle, the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the opener. Lots of movement from the inside three. And there they go. Slight hop by Iranian. Miss Ross is out for the lead. Here comes Meg, contests the pace on the stretch out. Iranian recovering into third inside of Little Bit Blue. Lorraine Rouge fifth against the rail. Giant Miracle is the last of six. 7/8 to travel. Miss Ross has the lead. Here comes Meg, applies pressure. Iranian right off the leader's heels in third, putting on the brakes. Little Bit Blue fourth, covering Lorraine Rouge. Giant Miracle to the far outside is the early trailer. 4 lengths covers the group. Here comes Meg, now claims the lead. Luis Perez trying to slow the pace down. Here comes Meg. Miss Ross right there from the inside. Iranian third, 2 off the lead near the 5/8. About 2 lengths to Little Bit Blue, 4 lengths from the front, almost a length to Lorraine Rouge, still holding her ground from the rail. Giant Miracle still at the tail. Here comes Meg up the backstretch run, almost 3 parts of a length. Miss Ross stays close. Iranian remains in third, now 2.5 off the lead. Better than 2 lengths to Little Bit Blue. Length back to Lorraine Rouge, almost 5 to Giant Miracle. 49 4/5. Miss Ross right back at. Here comes Meg. Miss Ross the leader at the 3/8. Here comes Meg still there. Iranian third, trying to close in under steady urging. Little Bit Blue progressing slowly. She's into the 4th spot. She's closing 4 lengths from Miss Ross. Miss Ross now has the lead, putting away. Here comes Meg. And Miss Ross is opening up. Miss Ross opens up better than 5 lengths, turning for home. Little Bit Blue fights into second. Then Iranian, here comes Meg, Lorraine Rouge. Miss Ross has built up a comfortable lead, approaching the 8th pole. Little Bit Blue second, Iranian third. Then here comes Meg. Lorraine Rouge is currently 5th. She will vie for the 4th spot. Miss Ross and Kevin Navarro in the opener. Little Bit Blue second. 3rd place. Who's going to finish 3rd? Iranian's tired. It looks like it's Here Comes Meg. Here Comes Meg, I believe, 3rd, then 4th and 5th involving Iranian and Lorraine Rouge. $149 12/100th, the final time. Number 4, Miss Ross, the easiest of winners. 2nd place, number 3, Little Bit Blue, outrunning her odds. Got real tight for 3rd. Hold all tickets. Results of the photo: 3rd place. Number 5, Here Comes Meg, finishes 3rd. 4th place, and number 2, Iranian. Miss Ross makes her winner circle appearance. Her 19th start is a winning look. The most experienced maiden in the opener. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Bob and John out of the dam Fairly. Owned by Madeline Kahn. Winning trainer Eddie Maver. Winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Winner was bred in New York by Jeffrey Kahn. And the opener is official. 4-3-5-2 on the board. The exacta returns $86. The trifecta $54.75. A dollar super $260.50. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2. Post time is in 25 minutes at 1:40. We had a claim from the opener. The 4th place finisher, number 2, Iranian, moves to the barn of Tim Murphy, owner-trainer. Number 2, Iranian, claim from the opener, moving to the barn of Tim Murphy, owner-trainer.
Getting ready for race number 2, and in an absolute romp, Miss Ross. Why did that horse run big today? Kevin Navarro was in hand at the end as the other ones were far back, and Miss Ross made it look easy for trainer Eduardo Maver. Bigger effort today after that 4th place finish, basically against the same horses. Maybe didn't like the slop last time. Tell you what, she looked good today. A big performance from Miss Ross. We go to the second, and never won 4 condition, going a distance of a mile 70. The current favorite is the 5 Encryption Key. Just lost all chance at the beginning of the race last time. That was his first start off the layoff, and then had to rush up wide and just couldn't really get into the race, and then called it a day. So second start off the layoff here, and better start could put him on the lead, and certainly would want to get to the inside. Encryption Key right now at odds of 6 to 5. You look at last year's form. When he won the 3 Lifetime, that was a day he was able to get the lead in the slow fractions, control the pace, and he dominated that race. So in the Lifetime condition today, second start off the layoff, he could be dangerous if he's able to get out there alone. The 2 is Duck Pond Road. Just won the 3 Lifetime, got a perfect trip that day, got a nice setup for his late kick. Last time, maybe not so much, as LaGrosse Bill was much the best anyway. That horse had been facing tougher. Is in against much tougher today. But Duck Pond Road may depend on the trip, but always fires and is always right there, and figures to be in the top, at least the top 3 against these. The 3 just got hitched, finished right with Duck Pond Road when they ran on June 14th. LaGrosse Bill, again, was much the best in there. Just got hitched, was in behind horses. Couldn't have got a much better trip. Was blocked a little bit, but not that badly. Got through. Duck Pond Road made that big outside move, and the 2 of them just ran to the wire together in a battle for second. Tough to separate them here, and this one at odds of 6 to 1. Duck Pond Road at odds of 5 to 2, with some early money, of course, on Encryption Key. Construct also getting some action. Has been over his head in a few starts, but for 5,000, you know, he did run decently last time for Jackie Davis. Ran a decent 3rd after setting a slow pace. Probably won't get the lead today, but may play presser. And again, the fields get a little bit softer each time. Moving to the Lifetime condition here, maybe can be competitive. Right now at odds of 4 to 1. Some of the horses getting play here for race number 2. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in here.
No changes, race 2, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. Here they are. 1 Skywriting, Luis Perez. Next will be the 2, Duck Pond Road, Nazario Alvarado. 3 has just got hitched with Joel Cruz. Current second choice at 5-2. Here's the stablemate 4, Guerrerin and Carlos Camillo. Both conditioned by Sugar Rohina. 5 is Encryption Key. He's the favorite. 8-5. His jockey is Harry Hernandez. And the 6 is Construct with Jackie Davis. Field of 6 in race 2. Post time in about 5 minutes at 1:40. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Number 5, Encryption Key, is the big favorite at even money. 3 just got hitched at 5-2, and the 2, Duck Pond Road, is 7-2. Skywriting the first one in. Here's Duck Pond Road. Just got hitched. Next will be a stablemate Guerrerin. Both represented by Sugar Rohina. There's the favorite, Encryption Key. And Construct will be the last of 6. Construct to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Construct is sent to the lead. Guerrerin is showing a little bit of pace. Here's Encryption Key vying for the second spot. Encryption Key in a little tight as Construct crosses over. Duck Pond Road has the 4th spot, then just got hitched, and Skywriting is the last of 6. Construct from the outside to the inside, making the pace from Guerrerin and Encryption Key. Duck Pond Road is 4th, flanked by Just Got Hitched. Another 2 to Skywriting at the back marker. They enter the back stretch, and Construct has the lead. Encryption Key applies pressure to his outside. Guerrerin 3rd, 2 off the pace. Length back to his stablemate, Just Got Hitched, inching a little closer. Another 2 lengths to Duck Pond Road. Skywriting assumes the rail running at the back. So they race up the Finger Lakes backstretch. And on the front end, still Construct with a head advantage to the favorite, Encryption Key. Guerrerin is 3rd, riding the rail throughout. Just got hitched from between runners. Duck Pond Road committed to a 3-wide charge up the backstretch. Skywriting 4 lengths off the lead. 2x3x1 entering the far turn. Construct with the lead. Encryption Key stays close. Duck Pond Road with a wide journey. From the rail, Guerrerin just got hitched from between runners. Skywriting's at the back, and Construct still has the lead. Encryption Key right there. Duck Pond Road continues with his wide charge. And there's Duck Pond Road making a move for the top spot. Duck Pond Road gets the lead. Now Guerrerin's been getting a nice cozy trip, saving ground throughout, and here's Guerrerin up the inside. And Construct tries to fight on, and Duck Pond Road all of a sudden's back to 3rd. Guerrerin got the best trip up the backstretch, and he's the leader past the 16th. 5-1 upsetter, Guerrerin in race 2. From Construct, Duck Pond Road, and Skywriting 4th. $146 and 73 100ths. Number 4, Guerrerin, is the unofficial winner. The photo sign is on the board for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I have been advised the inquiry sign's now going up on the board, and there it is. The inquiry sign is up on the board, and the stewards are looking at the stretch run. They are looking at the 4, Guerrerin. Make sure to hold all tickets. 146 and 73 100ths. 4, Guerrerin, the unofficial winner. Photo for 2nd and 3rd. And the inquiry sign is up on the board. Hold all tickets. Second place goes to 6, Construct. 3rd place, 2, Duck Pond Road. 4th place, 1, Skywriting. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a jockey's objection. Jockeys Jackie Davis aboard 6, Construct. And Nazario Alvarado, jockey aboard 2, Duck Pond Road, have both lodged objections against Carlos Camillo, jockey aboard the unofficial winner, number 4, Guerrerin. Lots of stuff happening here in the stretch. Inquiry and objection. 6 and 2 against 4 for the jockey's objection. Stewards are reviewing the stretch run. Entering the winner's circle is the unofficial winner, number 4, Guerrerin. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Revolutionary out of the dam Flatter Lil, owned and trained by Sugar Rojino, winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Florida bred by Twin Stars Equine LLC. Stewards Inquiry, Jockey's Objection, 6-2 against the 4. Stewards are reviewing the stretch run. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the stretch run, the stewards have ruled there will be a disqualification. Number 4, Guerrero, the original winner, has been disqualified and placed third for interfering with both 6, Construct, and 2, Duck Pond Road through the stretch. New number 6241, number 4, Guerrero, the original winner, has been disqualified and placed third for interfering with both 6, Construct, and 2, Duck Pond Road through the stretch run. Here's a shot from the pan. Number 4, Construct, or number 4, Guerrero, is on the lead. The incident has already occurred at this juncture. He is coming out just a little bit on both 6 and 2. You're going to see the 6 kind of comes over a little bit on the 2. Stewards felt both 6 and 2, Construct and Duck Pond Road, both of their placings were affected by the wandering by 4, Guerrero, thus resulting in the disqualification. Much better shot here from the 7-8. You're going to see number 4, Guerrero, despite Carlos Camillo attempting to keep him maintaining a straight course, he's doing his best with that right-handed urging. The 4, Guerrero, just starts to drift out ever so slightly, and he makes a little bit of contact with the 6, or at least impedes his path just a little bit. And then number 2, Duck Pond Road, you see he has to alter his course there in deep stretch. Stewards felt both 6 and 2 were cost chances at proper placings, thus resulting in the disqualification of 4, Guerrero from first to third. New numbers on the board, 6241, 6241. Race 2 is now official. The exacta return, $72. 6-2, the winning combination. 624 trifecta, $65.87. That dollar super, 6241, $322.50. And the early double, 4-6, $95 even. No changes in today's third race. Race 3 will start our Tuesday pick 6. Small one-day carryover, better than $850. Here are the scratches and changes. Fifth race scratch, the one Internet of Things part of the entry. Race 6 is where all the action is. Scratches 3, 4, 6, and 9. 3, 4, 6, and 9 out of the 6th. Our boy Little Eddie in the zone. What's my category? Holy Cowboy. 3, 4, 6, and 9 all out of race 6. Number 5, Misery Master, should be listed as a gelding. And in the 7th race, a couple of scratches. 2 and 3, Comfortable Cat and Clara's Gone West. Pick 6 here at Finger Lakes in about 17 minutes at 2:11. Race 3, 3 and 4-year-old fillies, maiden claimer, 7,500 the level, 5.5 furlongs the distance, no changes. First leg of our Tuesday pick six, carry over a little more than $850, a little more than $3,500 already into the pool. Our pick six in about 4 minutes at 2:11. Let's meet the field for the third race, beginning with the 1 Yira and jockey Carlos Camillo. Next will be the 2 Garrity's Girl with Jose Baez. Number 3 is Roxy's Kingdom, Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. The 4 is Pam Dorth Andiamo and Samuel Cardona. About the 5, Missy's Image, Oscar Gomez, big favorite at 3-4. 6 is Coup de Parte and Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 4 jumped out of line. That's the 4, Pam Dorth Andiamo with Samuel Cardona. About 3 minutes until the third. One minute, post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the third race. 6, 3 and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the starting gate. Maiden claimers, 7,500 the level. First leg of our Tuesday pick six. Small one-day carryover of $852.09. Right now we have more than $4,200 into the pool. And a field of 6 arriving at the gate. Yere, the first one in, and Garrity's Girl will be next. Jose Baez is out of the saddle. Garrity's Girl acting up behind the starting gate. Big favorite here, number 5, Missy's Image at 1-2, dominating the board. The 4, Pam Dorth Andiamo, solid second choice at 3-1. Garrity's Girl a little closer to the gate. And now she's in post position 2. Baez to remount. Here's Roxy's Kingdom. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. He guided Miss Ross to the winner's circle in the Tuesday opener. Pam Dorth Andiamo. The favorite, Mizzy's Image. Very short priced. 1 to 4. One more to load. Coup de Parte. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Awkward starts for Roxy's Kingdom and Coup de Parte. Quick start for Pam Dorth Andiamo. Yere shows good speed from the rail. Garrity's Girl has the 3rd spot. Mizzy's Image vies for 3rd from the extreme outside, covering Roxy's Kingdom. The early trailer is Coup de Parte. They start to bunch up near the front. Pam Dorth Andiamo, a narrow lead from Yere. Mizzy's Image applying pressure from the outside. Garrity's Girl has the 4th spot, sharing that with Coup de Parte. Roxy's Kingdom is the last of 6. 3/8 to travel. Pam Dorth Andiamo, soft opening quarter, 23-1. She extends her lead a length and a half to the big favorite, Mizzy's Image. Coup de Parte is 3rd, and she's a little less than 4 lengths off the lead. 4 lengths to Yere retreating, headed by Roxy's Kingdom and Garrity's Girl. So it's Pam Dorth Andiamo's race at the top of the lane. She got away with soft split. She's the one to gun down. Opens up better than 2.5 at the 8th pole. Mizzy's Image watching her race away. Pam Dorth Andiamo 2.5 past the 8th pole from Mizzy's Image. Long ways back to Coup de Parte, Roxy's Kingdom and Garrity's Girl. Pam Dorth Andiamo, soft interior fractions, a gate to wire winner. Nice handling by Samuel Cardona, recognizing the soft pace, putting her on the lead, never looking back. Mizzy's Image, 2nd, 3rd place, Coup de Parte, 4th place, Roxy's Kingdom. .107 and 29 100ths the final time. Number 4, Pam Dorth Andiamo, all the way in the front end. 2nd place to the favorite 5, Mizzy's Image. 3rd place 6, Coup de Parte. 4th place 3, Roxy's Kingdom. Unofficially 4, 5, 6, 3 in the 3rd. And the winner's circle is the 4, Pam Dorth Andiamo. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Tail of the Cat out of the dam Pamification. Owned and trained by M. Anthony Ferraro, winning jockey Samuel Cardona. New York bred by Stephen J. Barbarino Jr. along with, or it is bred by the Stephen J. Barbarino Jr. Accumulation Trust. Unofficially 4, 5, 6, 3 in race 3. Race 3 is official. Price is pending. Officially 4563. Price is pending. Once again, fans, race 3 is official. Prices are pending. We do apologize for the inconvenience of getting the prices posted. Hope to have this problem rectified very shortly. Be advised, though, race 3 is official. Officially 4-5-6-3. Looking ahead to the 4th race, there are no changes. And race 4 will start our Tuesday pick 5. If you're playing the pick 5, here are some scratches and changes. In the 5th race, scratch the 1 Internet of Things part of the entry. Race 6 is where it's all happening this afternoon. There are 4 scratches, 3, 4, 6, and 9. Race 6 scratches 3, Our Boy, Little Eddie, 4, In the Zone, 6, What's My Category, and 9, Holy Cowboy. And be advised, the 5, Misery Master in race 6 should be listed as a gelding. And in the 7th race, a couple of scratches, 2 and 3, Comfortable Cat, and Claire's Gone West. Once again, slight delay in getting our prices posted here for the 3rd race. It is official, officially 4-5-6-3 in race 3. Prices coming up shortly. Prices are on the board. Race 3 officially 4563. That exacted $10.60. Trifecta $7.10. Here's the double 6-4, $117. 464 early pick 3, $114.25. Dollar Super 4563, $45 even. Pick 5 in about 16 minutes. 2:45 is the post time. Our fourth race is clear of change. 2:45 is the post time for the fourth.
And horse about to go on the track for race number 4. We apologize for that delay. We got it all settled, and we're all ready to go for the rest of the card in the pick 5, which begins in the 4th. And that was just a matter of who's going to get the lead and who's going to get the rail. Well, Mitzi's Image opted not to really be aggressive there and really cost her dearly, as Pam Dorthandiamo was able to secure the rail and get the lead. And just a matter of poor tactics. And Pam Dorthandiano able to take advantage of that and get the victory. Sam Cordona for owner-trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. Well, looking at the board right now, you got a short price favorite in Bubba Chuck. He's coupled with Beach Pass. Now, Bubba Chuck overcame a little early trouble as this one checked. After he was okay off, but then he had to check right after the start and found himself with some work to do. Wasn't going to beat the winner anyway, as he still ran well to get up for second. So without any early trouble today, Bubba Chuck seems like the horse to beat. He's coupled with Beach Pass, get 2 for the price of 1 for the Torelli and the Niz combination. Solar Zen might be the inside speed. Now, the rail has been a good place to be the last couple days. So if this horse can get the lead and secure the rail, may give him a little bit of an advantage. That is, if he can last on the front end in this race. He should get some pressure, or may get some pressure from Leon's Majesty, but Solar Zen at odds of 7-2. Certainly dangerous on the stretch out here. It does have one other route attempt on the turf. So they're going on the track for the 4th. You got about 7 minutes to post. This race starts the pick 5.
Field is on the track for the 4th race. Here they are, 1 Bubba Chuck, Stephen Frett. Stablemate 1A Beach Pass, Joel Cruz. 4-5 for the Torelli Niz duo. 2 is Hurricane Alpha, Jackie Davis looking for her 2nd winner. Next will be the 3 Mercedes Joe and Luis Perez. Second choice at 3-1. 4 is Solar Zen, Oscar Gomez. After him, it will be number 5, Liam's Majesty with Jose Baez. His stablemate is the 6 Marti with Carlos Camillo, both conditioned by Dylan Clark. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interest. No changes in the 4th race. 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers 5,000 the level. First leg of our Tuesday pick 5, and post time is in about 4 minutes at 2:45. Couple of minutes until the fourth. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race, field of 7-6 wagering interests. First leg of our Tuesday pick 5. The pool just shy of $11,000, now slightly above that $11,000 mark. Well on our way to close to $20,000, has been the usual pick 5 pool for the 2021 season. Both halves of the Torelli-Niz duo are in, Bubba Chuck and Beach Pass. They are dominating the wagering at 3-4. Second choice is the 5, Liam's Majesty at 5-2. There's Matt Button's Hurricane Alpha. Big shout out to Matt. There's Mercedes Joe. Solar Zen will follow. And the Dylan Clark trainees, Liam's Majesty and Smart T. 3-5 for the Torelli-Niz duo. Liam's Majesty is situated. Smart T, the last of 7 to the outside. Pick 5 time on the Tuesday program here at Finger Lakes. And there they go. Mercedes Joe broke a little inward. Bubba Chuck looks like he got the worst of it. He's at the back of the pack. Mercedes Joe, Solar Zen, Liam's Majesty. 3 across the racetrack. Right behind them is Hurricane Alpha. And I'm going to Beach Pass, Bubba Chuck. And Smart T is the last of 7. His stablemate Liam's Majesty will make the pace by himself. In the second spot is Solar Zen. He's under a snug hold. Third place held by Mercedes Joe, flanked by Hurricane Alpha. Bubba Chuck is now in the clear from the outside. It's a break of more than 3.5 lengths to his stablemate Beach Pass. And at the back remains Smart T. So the Dylan Clark trainees are first and last at the 5/8, 23 3/5. Pretty good tempo for Liam's Majesty and Jose Baez. It's definitely a good tempo for the level. 2.5 to Solar Zen. Mercedes Joe inches a little closer up the rail. Hurricane Alpha in the clear. Blue Silks, White Cap, 3 off the pace. About ahead in front of Bubba Chuck, who's in the 2 path. More than 3.5 to stablemate Beach Pass. Another 3.5 lengths back to Smart T. So Liam's Majesty a little too ambitious. That pace taking its toll on him. It's too quick for the level. Here's Solar Zen in the garden spot, picking it up and opening up. Solar Zen 2 lengths to Mercedes Joe. Then Hurricane Alpha. Bubba Chuck's 1 pace. Beach Pass is into the 5th position. Retreating is Liam's Majesty and nothing from stablemate Smart T. So it's Solar Zen's race, 3/16 from the line. Mercedes Joe is chasing him in second under left-handed urging. Solar Zen with 3 lengths at the 8th pole. Solar Zen has the lead, and he looks like the horse. He's clear by a widening 4 at the 16th. Solar Zen is the leader, and he is the winner from Mercedes Joe, Beach Pass, Bubba Chuck, and Hurricane Alpha 5th, but he'll complete the super. 148 and 95 100ths. Number 4, Solar Zen, is the unofficial winner. In the garden spot, solid second choice at 2-1. A much the best winner. .148 and 95 100ths at final running time. Once again, second place 3 Mercedes Joe. Third place goes to the 1A Beach Pass. Fourth place 1 Bubba Chuck. Looked like the 2 Hurricane Alpha checked in 5th for the Super. Four, three, 1A, 1, 2. Unofficially the top 5 from the 4th. Solar Zen makes his way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old dark bay of brown gelding by Freud out of the damn Solar Song. Owned by Red Cloak Farm. Winning trainer Charlie Baker. Winning jockey Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds LLC along with Baroni Sunnycrest Farm and Benahan Farm. And the 4th is official. 4-3, 1A, 1-2, the top 5 finishers. 4-3 exact to $53.50. The trifecta 4-3-1, $22.50. 4-3-1-2, that dollar super, $255. A 4-4 daily double, $30. 6-4-4 pick 3, $77.12. 4 with 6 with 4 with 4. The early pick 4, $352.75. Fifth race will begin the late pick 4. Scratch number 1, Internet of Things, part of the entry. Our 5th race is in 23 minutes at 3:13.
All right, getting ready for the 5th, and that was Solar Zen on the stretch out. Proved to be much the best in there as that horse able to put away the other speed and then just kept going. It was Mercedes Joe put in a challenge, but really disposed of that challenge. Oscar Gomez for trainer Charlton Baker will start off the pick 5. We go to the 5th. Remember, 8 race card, so we have this one starts the late pick 4. The current favorite is the 4 Vouch. Vouch, in good form right now. This horse just ran for cheap at Penn National, but arrived here in the starters and has been very competitive. Ran second to a very sharp This Cat Can Fly, who runs tomorrow against some tough horses. And then last time, a 23-time winner, Our Caravan, was able to beat him. He did get caught up with an early move in a quick early pace for the day, and that might have been his undoing, or he might have a chance to hold off Our Caravan. But still a good race for Vouch. He's in real good form, and hard not to see him around in here. He's at odds of 9-5. The 5 Invest looks like the speed of the speed in this race, as he does show some quick fractions at Pimlico and Laurel. He's been running down in Maryland, and not a ton of early pace in here that puts him on the lead as far as he goes. Now the question is he good enough against a pretty strong starter allowance field to go all the way? I guess we'll find out, but it looks like the one that they're going to have to catch in here, and if he can get the lead and get to that inside, he could be tough. The 3-horse Turco Bravo, what can you say? This horse has been a very good old-timer, one of the highest money earners, maybe the highest money earner here on the backside of Finger Lakes. Almost $1 million earner, may reach it this year. He's a 12-year-old, in probably his last year here at Finger Lakes, but still going pretty strong with a decent third-place finish off the layoff last time. If he moves forward from that race, could be another win for him. He's at odds of 3-1. There's some of the contenders here for the 5th. Again, we start the late pick 4 with this race. We did scratch a part of entry. The 1 Internet of Things is out of this race.
Race 5, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, scratch 1, Internet of Things, part of the entry. There's the Group 1A Irish Valor, Luis Perez, and Anthony Ferraro looking for a training double. Number 2, What Are You Doing Now with Harry Hernandez. 3 is Turco Bravo, Andre Worry. He's the only one in for the $10,000 tag. Next will be the 4, Vouch, Jackie Davis looking for her second winner. Vouch is the second choice at 5-2. The 5, Invest, is the current favorite at 2-1. John Davila Jr. is the pilot. And 6 is Lagros Bill. Samuel Cardona looking for his second winner on today's program. 5th race starts our late pick 4. Once again, scratch the 1, Internet of Things, part of the entry. Race 5 is in 4 minutes. Post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. First leg of our late pick 4, number 5, Invest, is the favorite at 8-5. Number 4, Vouch, and number 3, Turco Bravo are both 5-2. 7-2 for the 1A, Irish Valor. What Are You Doing Now is in. There's Turco Bravo, the 12-year-old looking for his 21st career score. Next will be Vouch. Irish Valor is in. Here's the favorite, Invest. And La Grosse Bill, the last of 6. La Grosse Bill to the outside. Ready for the start of our late pick 4. And there they go. Vouch is out for the lead. What Are You Doing Now is up close. Here's the favorite, Invest, showing good speed. La Grosse Bill from the far outside. Turco Bravo, 1 from the rail. Irish Valor is the last of 6. Invest will pick up the pace from Vouch. Vouch and Invest, they vie for the top spot. Vouch still holding a narrow lead. Invest right there to the outside. Break of now 4 lengths to What Are You Doing Now? Turco Bravo and La Grosse Bill. Another 4 to Irish Valor. 8 lengths from the 2 leaders. 24 1/5. Vouch holds the lead. Invest right there in second. They remain 1-2. Now it's 6 lengths to Turco Bravo in the 2-path covering What Are You Doing Now? La Grosse Bill running with them in the clear, 3 deep. And it's about 6 lengths to Irish Valor at the back of the pack. Just under 12 lengths from first to last. Vouch still with the lead. Now the margin's a length. Invest still is in the second spot, although losing a little bit of ground near the half-mile marker. It's a break of at least 7 lengths to Turco Bravo. And What Are You Doing Now? 3.5 to La Grosse Bill. 2 lengths to Irish Valor, picking up his stride from that back marker. 47-3, so that second quarter was pretty good. Vouch now working with 3 lengths from Invest. Turco Bravo is 8 lengths off the lead. Then What Are You Doing Now? 3 lengths to Irish Valor, who's closing in steadily. La Grosse Bill's at the back. Vouch is running a big one. Vouch has been making the pace the entire trip. Dealt with Invest, put that rival away, has plenty to work with. 3/16 from the line. Irish Valor has come from last, making a move for second to the far outside. What Are You Doing Now? Trying to quicken with him. But Vouch is a big-time performer this afternoon. Vouch meant business, and he dominates. It's a double for Jackie Davis. Vouch wins his 7th career score. Irish Valor second. What Are You Doing Now? Third. Turco Bravo 4th for the Super. $144 and 2/100ths the final time. Big time effort. Number 4, Vouch. Clearly superior. Nice price at 3-1. Double for Jackie Davis. Photo sign is on the board for second place. Inquiry sign into the stretch run of the 5th race. Inquiry sign is on the board. Stewards want to take a look at the stretch run. Photo signs off the board for second place. Second place, 1A Irish Valor. Third place, number 2, What Are You Doing Now? Fourth place, number 3, Turco Bravo. Once again, the inquiry sign is on the board. Stewards want to look at the stretch run from the 5th. And here's Vouch, his 7th career score. 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Yes It's True. Out of the dam, Just Me and My Shadow. Owned by ML Racing, winning trainer Rachel Sells. A double for Jackie Davis. Kentucky Bred by Fedai Kalraman. Once again, the inquiry sign is on the board. The stewards are reviewing the stretch run of the 5th race. Inquiry signs off the board. There will be no change to the order finish. Stewards felt that the commotion involving 1A, 2, and 3 through the lane did not affect their placings. So therefore, race 5 will stand as is. 4, 1A, 2, 3 on the board. And the 5th race is official. 4-1 exacta returns $25.20. The trifecta $21, the dollar super 4123 $94.50. 4-4 daily double $40.40. 4-4-4 pick 3 $26.75. Big day with all the 4s. Every 4 has crossed the wire in front this afternoon. There was the disqualification earlier in the program. But otherwise, it's been all about the 4 on this Tuesday card. That trend will not continue in race 6 because we have the 4 scratch. There are 4 scratches. 3, 4, 6, and 9. Our boy Little Eddie in the zone. What's my category? Holy cowboy. 3, 4, 6, and 9. All out of race 6. The 5 Misery Master should be listed as a gelding. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. Race 6 is in 19 minutes at 3:41. Fans, we did have a claim from the 5th race. Number 3, Turco Bravo, was claimed by Ivory Sisters Racing Stable. Stacy Torelli, the new trainer. 3 Turco Bravo claimed from the 5th race. Moving to the barn of Stacy Torelli for new owners, Ivory Sisters Racing Stable.
In the paddock for race number 6, and big effort from Vouch, taking advantage of the racetrack and his talent as Jackie Davis be able to keep on that rail, which has been good today, and just keep going as he was able to get the lead from Invest early and secure the rail, and they were not going to catch Vouch. That was victory for trainer Rachel Sells to start off the late pick 4. We look at the 6th race, a maiden event. We scratched the 3, 4, 6, and 9. Plenty of scratches in this 6th race that starts the last pick 3 of the Tuesday card. The current favorite, well, you got some play for Brew Pubs at odds of 2 to 5 or 2 to 1, and the 8 horse Mr. Mims at 4 to 5 in this race. Mr. Mims does have some good early speed. Not sure if he's going to be able to shoot out there and get the rail. If he's able to, he's going to be that much tougher if he can cross over on this field. But he was a beaten favorite last time to Papa Tom B, who came back on at the end. He did lose his whip of the stretch. That is correct. The program, that was his first trip around the track since April. He raced at Laurel. So the 1 star here was a good one, arguably a little bit tougher field, and he's certainly a big player in this race at odds of 4 to 5. At 2 to 1 is the 2 Brew Pub. And talent-wise, he is better than these horses. It's just a question of the distance here for Brew Pub, who has been going primarily routes. Last time he went a sprint was on the turf. Didn't show much for early speed in that race. So he may be one to keep the inside and try to make a run at horses like Mr. Mims and others that have a little bit of early speed in this race. He's at odds of 2 to 1. Talent-wise, he should be tough if he can get the shorter distance. Right now, is getting the play. Those are really the only 2 getting play. There is some play for the first-time starter in the 6th race. That's the 12, Starship Gotham. This one will debut with Lasix. Got some decent works. Is a half to Freud's Notebook, who is a multiple stakes winner. Tough post for Starship Gotham, but if he does have a little bit of early speed and can get in the mix, he could be tough in here. We've seen a couple firsters do very well over the last couple of weeks. 6 minutes to post for the 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts. Again, scratch the 3, 4, 6, and 9.
Race 6, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up maiden special weights. Plenty of scratches, 3, 4, 6, and 9. Our boy Little Eddie in the zone. What's my category? Holy Cowboy. 5, a Misery Master should be listed as a gelding. 7, Trap the Dream carries 1 pound over. 1 pound over, 7, Trap the Dream. First leg of our late pick 3, post time in about 4 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Ganondagon. Joel Saunier is the jockey. Rachel Sells looking for back-to-back training scores. Kevin Navarro's looking for a riding double. He has the services aboard number 2, Brew Pub. 5 is Misery Master and Carlos Camillo. This one should be listed as a gelding. 7 is Trap the Dream with Luis Perez. And Anthony Ferraro looking for his 2nd training score on the card. 8 is Mr. Mims, the favorite at even money with Andre Worry. 10 is Interstate with Harry Hernandez. 11 is Dunham Bay, Wilfredo Rohina. And 12 is Starship Gotham, Samuel Cardona looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. And Anthony Ferraro trains this one, stablemate to 7, Trap the Dream. About 3 minutes until the 6th. 3:41 is the scheduled post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Even money, number 8, Mr. Mims. 5-2 Brew Pub. Field of 8 after the scratches. Ganondagon, Brew Pub, and Misery Master are all in the starting gate. There's Trap the Dream, one of 2 from Anthony Ferraro. Stablemate Starship Gotham will be the last of 8 to load. There's the favorite, Mr. Mims, now 4-5. Brew Pub 3-1, Starship Gotham 4-1. There's Interstate, Dunham Bay, and Starship Gotham. Starship Gotham will be the last of 8. 3-5, Mr. Mims. They're all in there. And there they go. Quick start, Ganondagon from the inside. Trap the Dream and Mr. Mims are also quickly away. Interstate comes away in 4th, and Misery Master. Brew Pub from the rail. Dunham Bay one from the outside. Far outside is Starship Gotham. There's the favorite, Mr. Mims, already gaining the upper hand from Ganondagon, a widening length and a quarter. In the third spot is Trap the Dream. Brew Pub from the rails, fourth. Interstate Purple Silks, fifth position. 5.5 off the lead at the 3/8, 2.5 back to Starship Gotham with Dunham Bay and Misery Master. So Mr. Mims is in control. He works with about a length and a half. Ganondagon rotates into the two-path, trying to cut into the margin and re-rally. Trap the Dream is third. Interstate's deep at the top of the lane. Brew Pub's under pressure from fifth. Then Starship Gotham. Mr. Mims has the lead, a widening 3 at the 8th pole. Ganondagon continues to pursue from second. Brew Pub is third from the rail. Far outside Interstate. Trap the Dream. Mr. Mims too good. 4 to 5. Mr. Mims in front. Ganondagon hangs on for second. Maybe Brew Pub for third. He's in a photo with Interstate. One minute 6 and 14 100ths. The final time, 8. Mr. Mims is the unofficial winner. Photo signs on the board for the balance. Results of the photo. Second place 1 Ganondagon, third place 2 Brew Pub, fourth place 10 Interstate. Mr. Mims makes his way into the winner's circle. He is a Bay 5-year-old Ridgeling by Tuffelsburg out of the Dam Strategic Zoo. Owned by Gold Star Racing Stable. Winning trainer is Jeremiah Engelhardt. Winning jockey is Andre Worry. Mr. Mims was bred in New York by Luck of the Draw Stable. Exact at $21.20, 81210. The try $10.65. Dollar Super $163.50. 4-8 double $17.40. 4-4-8 pick 3 $16.75. Seventh race, no show, no try, no superfecta wagering. Scratches 2 and 3. Comfortable Cat and Clara's Gone West. Seventh race begins a late double. It's in 24 minutes at 4:10.
Getting ready for race number 7. It's a small field, so no try, no super, and no show wagering in the 7th. But looking back on the 6th, well, you had a rail triple there, as the inside has been pretty good today. Mr. Mims able to get to the lead and clear over on Ganondagan, who still held the rail for second, and then the third place horse, the 2 Brew Pub, came up the rail for third. So triple rail try, we was seeing the inside being pretty good today, but Mr. Mims was sitting on a win anyway, and he gets the victory. Andre Worry, he's been on fire lately. He gets the win for Jeremiah Engelhart. That combination won the stakes race yesterday. The 2 paired up for the Niagara Stakes victory in yesterday's third. All right, let's look at the 7th. We scratched the 2, Comfortable Cat, the 3, Claire's Gone West. And look at the board right now. The 5, Honey Money, getting some action. Does have some tactical speeds. Won 2 in a row at Belmont. Was claimed for 10 in the race 2 back, and very well spotted in that 40,000 starter. Now making their money, and they find another good spot here. If this horse is able to get out there and clear the 4, Mind of Gold, has a good chance to go all the way. Now the 4, Mind of Gold, looks like the main rival to Honey Money. Now Mind of Gold could be an improving horse. He's only made 7 starts, 3 of them victories, including the last start. Now the last start, you got to wonder if she may have needed the race. It was not as expected as far as the way she won. It looked like she was in trouble against It Ken and Smart Broad trying to close ground, but the track carried her home that day, so she'll have to run a little bit better than that if she wants to beat Honey Bunny and the other rivals in here. But second time over the track, they often do for this barn, so she's certainly worth a play. She's at odds of 3-1, currently the second choice with all the money on Honey Money. Now Dosage of Mimosa's getting some play. Very consistent horse as far as hitting the board. She's almost always there against the bottom 5s, and when she steps up to face the allowance conditions. But she's still eligible for this 1 state bred. Hasn't been able to get through this condition after making many and many starts. But she's almost always in the number, and with 4 horses here, maybe she could split up the 2 favorites and give a little value to the exacta. She's currently at odds of 9-2. Again, no try, no super, no show, though, in race number 7 because of the scratches. We scratched the 2, Comfortable Cat, the 3, Claire's Gone West, leaving us with 4 betting interest.
Four fillies and mares. Our seventh race is a sprint at 5.5 furlongs. New York breds. First state bred allowance condition. Couple of scratches. 2 and 3. Comfortable Cat and Clara's Gone West. With those 2 defections, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Seventh race starts the late double. Seventh race in 5 minutes at 4:10. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 1 Belcoore. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back scores. 4 is Mind of Gold with John Davila Jr., second choice at 3-1. The 5 is Honey Money. She's getting for 3 in a row. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double, heavy favorite at 1-5. And the 6 is Dosage Mimosas with Luis Perez. 4:10 is the post time. Two minutes post time in about 2 minutes. The 4 gals are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Field of 4, 2 fillies, 2 mares. Both of the fillies getting all of the love in the wagering. Honey Money at 2 to 5, and Mind of Gold at 2 to 1. Belcaore, the first of 4 into the gate. Here's Mind of Gold. Honey Money and Dosage of Mimosas. Dosage and Mimosas to the outside. Ready for action. And there they go. Quick start for Dosage and Mimosas. Broke about a length in front. She will concede the lead to Honey Money. In the third spot races Mind of Gold, and Belcaore is the last of the quartet. The favorite, Honey Money's up to the front, almost a length to Dosage and Mimosas, who broke very aggressively, now sits chilly in second. Mind of Gold's up close from third, and Belcaore has about 5 lengths to make up heading into the turn. Soft opening quarter favoring Honey Money, 3 parts of a length to Dosage and Mimosas, staying close to the soft pace. Mind of Gold is third, but she's losing ground. It was 23-2, so all the advantage with Honey Money in hand and in command, racing to the quarter pole. Belcaore at the back of the pack. Honey Money, the one to come and catch at the top of the lane, working with about a length and a half. The Dosage and Mimosas running a good one from the outside. Mind of Gold is third, and Belcaore is at the back. Final furlong, and Honey Money got away with that soft opening quarter. She's just cruising with the lead. Honey Money dominating. Honey Money, another one for Kevin Navarro. Dosage and Mimosas ran a winning race, just ran into a better filly. Third place, Mind of Gold. Fourth place, Belcaore. $105 and 84 100ths the final time. 5, Honey Money. An easy winner. Good effort from the 6, Dosage and Mimosa second. Third place, 4, Mind of Gold. Fourth place, 1, Belcaore. Unofficially, 5, 6, 4, 1 on the board. In the winner's circle is the 5, Honey Money. Give her 3 in a row. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Central Banker. Out of the Damn Bullish Sentiment. Owned by Frank Catapato along with Nicholas Primpus. Running trainer Wayne Potts. A riding double for Hands of Stone, Kevin Navarro. Honey Money was bred in New York by Clarovich Stables. It's official 5641. Exact of $14.60. The 8-5 double $7. 485 pick 3 $7.55. No changes in the Tuesday nightcap. Post time is in 24 minutes at 4:38.
We're about to conclude this race card with race number 8. Looking back on the 7th, yeah, that was a runaway. Honey Money, too good, got the lead. Kevin Navarro, a couple wins today. That one for trainer Wayne Potts, who made a rare visit to Finger Lakes, had a couple in today. Both of them did well. Looking at the last race, it is a 7,500 Never Won 2 condition that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And, Jackie Davis having a pretty good day today as well. She's on the 3. Isaiah. Jackie finished second earlier, but ended up getting her number put up. And so she won that race and then just won a couple races back. So she's having a good day as she won on Vouch in race number 5 for Rachel Sells. So a couple wins for her. And maybe, I think that's her first Finger Lakes double. Should be looking for 3 here. Isaiah had a troubled trip last time, was blocked behind horses late. I mean, they were all closing as the speed was starting to come back. It was Luther and Rags, who had been off for so long, who ended up getting up to get the win. Got the right kind of trip where this one got blocked. So, maybe a better chance today for Isaiah, if this one gets a little better racing luck. At 7-5, the 5-horse Simba's All Trouble was able to break out there with the speed last time on a day that was a speed across track, but the race didn't have a lot of speed in there, and this horse went odds of 47 and change. Now there's a little more speed here with Trigger Pull outside, and you have to be kidding me, he's got a little bit of pace. But this one comes out of maiden special weight races, moving to a 75 to lifetime instead of going into allowance races. That alone puts this horse in the mix. It's not like he's moving up to face winners here. Technically, he's moving down. He's at odds of 3-2, currently getting a lot of action. No More Miracles been knocking at the door. Well, it's been a while since this horse has seen the winner's circle. It's been in this 2 lifetime condition for a long time, but most of those races are against tougher at Aqueduct. Has only had 3 starts at Finger Lakes and didn't miss by much last time. Did get a really nice trip behind horses last time, but is getting closer and has the inside post today, the 2 posts, and of course the inside has been really good throughout the day today. Exacta Try is super offered in today's last race. You got about 8 minutes to post.
One more to go on the Tuesday card, our 8th and final sprinting. 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races, $7,500 claimers. No changes. The nightcap in about 5 minutes. Number 1 is Bust the Bell with John Berrios. Next will be the 2, No More Miracles, Jose Baez. Stablemate 3, Isaiah. Jackie Davis looking for a riding triple. 2 and 3, both conditioned by the Cowboy, Bill Bartlett. There's the 4, You Have to Be Kidding Me, with Joel Saunier. Rachel Sells looking for a trading double. 5 is Simba's All Trouble, the favorite at 7-5 with Joel Cruz. 6 is Best Surprise Ever, Harry Hernandez. And the 7 is Trigger Pull, Oscar Gomez looking for his second winner on the Tuesday card. Less than 5 minutes until the nightcap. Post time in a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race, our Tuesday nightcap. Number 5, Simba's All Trouble at 6-5. Number 3, Isaiah, 3 to 1. The one horse Bust the Bell is the only one not covered in our pick 5. If he could pull off the upset, we'll have a pick 5 carryover just shy of $15,000. Back at it again tomorrow with a 110 first post. There's You Have to Be Kidding Me. He's looking for 2 in a row, like the favorite. Simba's All Trouble. There is Simba, 6 to 5 favorite. 2 to load, Mark Tasso's Best Surprise Ever. And a Judy Anderson's Trigger Pull. Even money, Simba's All Trouble. Trigger Pull, the last of 7. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Best Surprise Ever fires out to the early lead. Bust the Bell shows pace. Also up close, You Have to Be Kidding Me, and Trigger Pull from the top shelf. Simba's All Trouble is about 3 lengths off the lead, racing outside of No More Miracles. Isaiah's the last of 7, and he's 5.5 from the front. 3 by 3 by 1 through the early stages. Bust the Bell from the rail. You Have to Be Kidding Me, the middleman. Best Surprise Ever pushes 3 wide. Here's Simba's All Trouble, ready to pounce 4 deep. He's closing in. No More Miracles is in with a chance, still looking pretty good. No More Miracles. He begins to close in steadily as Simba's All Trouble gets the lead. Trigger Pull, second last. Isaiah's closing from the back marker. Simba's All Trouble gets first run on the closers, which include No More Miracles and Isaiah. Best Surprise Ever fights on from the rail. Simba's All Trouble, No More Miracles to tackle him to the outside. Best Surprise Ever third. Isaiah late on the scene, closing in steadily. Simba's All Trouble repelling all bids. Simba's All Trouble, 2 in a row. Second and third between the stablemates. A lunging Isaiah, No More Miracles. Fourth place to Best Surprise Ever. Number 5, Simba's All Trouble in the nightcap. 7 to 5 favorite gets the job done. Hard-earned victory. Valiant efforts from all of the horses chasing him. Isaiah late on the scene. No More Miracles really tested him. Best Surprise Ever gave a good fight. But it is the 5, Simba's All Trouble in the nightcap. And he covered the 5.5 furlongs in 1 minute 6 and 75 100ths. Photo for the balance. Results of the photo. Second place. 3, Isaiah's up for second. Third place, 2, No More Miracles. Fourth place, 6, Best Surprise Ever. Simba's All Troubles in the winner's circle. Give him 2 in a row. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Frost Giant out of the damn Court of Dreams. Owned by Bernardo Mongol III. Winning trainer Sugar Rohina. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. New York bred by Rudy Rodriguez and Gumster Stable. And the nightcap is official. 5326 up on the board. The exacta's worth $15. The trifecta $6.65. The dollar super $109.75. 5-5 late double $9.10. 8-5-5 late pick 3 $4.35. Late pick 4 combinations $18.75. Tuesday pick 5, $90.12. All 6 in the Tuesday pick 6, $131.50. We have a carryover in the pick 6 into the Wednesday card, $2,079.96. Wednesday pick 6 carryover here at Finger Lakes, $2,079.96. That's it for the Tuesday card. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We'll do it all over again tomorrow at 1:10. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.